What's going on? All right, so I got some music in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud. I think I got my mixing good on that. We'll kind of see how that goes. It's been 2 months since I've done a stream, so I'm kind of having to like figure it all out again, redo my settings and everything in OBS. But today it's just gonna be kind of like chill. I just want to like do some PVE stuff, because back when I was streaming in like August, September, whenever it was like every day doing like solo legendary stuff or doing DZ, and just like super stressful. So I just want to like chill, and I'm totally behind on all the Manhunt stuff, which I never used to do, but it's something kind of chill, and I cannot make myself do any more like solo legendary stuff or even the summit. Like, I'm pretty tired of that as well. So no, we're just gonna go around, knock out some Manhunt stuff. Kind of just have to like find some stuff to do in this game for the next couple months until we get like an update. So for the past couple months, I've been playing New World, and I haven't had this game downloaded or installed. So I installed it this week, and I did the summit for like maybe 45 minutes, and like after 45 minutes the game crashed. And then I hopped in last night, and I was doing a couple control points in here, and 2 of the control points totally bugged out, to where like whenever you get to the boss wave, the boss just like didn't spawn, or the whole wave of enemies didn't spawn. So I had to, like fast travel to a safe house, then come back, and then that fixes it. But it's just like, man, you kind of hope that whenever you come back to a game after not playing for a couple months, that some of those issues would be fixed, but still there. I didn't show my build. So this is the same build I've been using for like 4 months, since like July at this point, and just using negotiators, because this is the build I use for solo legendary stuff. Because it's just like, once you learn how to use this build, and once you kind of learn how to survive with only having 700,000 armor, it just, for PVE DPS, there's just no other build in the game that compares. There's other builds that have a higher DPS, but with negotiators, being able to damage multiple enemies at the same time is just incredibly useful. So if anyone isn't familiar with negotiators, here's the perks on it. You get crit chance, crit damage, which is obviously good, but then the 4-piece bonus. Then you get you can mark up to 3 enemies, and then those any enemy that is like tagged or marked, they're going to take 60% of damage of the person who you're currently shooting, basically. And then so you can kind of run this build a couple different ways. You could use the backpack with it, which would change that 60% up to 100%. So if I'm shooting one guy, all 3 people are going to take 100% of that damage. But I like this one better, because running 1 piece of Providence with Vigilance, that just gives me a whole lot more like DPS on a single target. And when you're doing legendaries, there's a lot of times to where you have like a oh crap moment, and it'll be like if a bomber is rushing you, or someone is like rushing you and you have to burst them down really quick, then that's whenever this is really useful. So the other one is more useful whenever you're killing mobs and enemies, but this one will save your life. And that's what's important when you're doing legendaries, because it's just so easy to die. And whenever you die, that's it for the run. You just have to start over. And then headshot damage, since I'm on PC and I use mouse and keyboard, it's pretty easy to aim on mouse and keyboard. Like, if you're somewhat experienced with mouse and keyboard, the gunplay in this game is just very arcadey. You know, it's not like playing Tarkov or Counter-Strike where there's recoil patterns that you have to learn for each gun. So headshot damage is it's like really strong. And then I'm using the Femoris chest piece for the AR, because that's what I'm using is the AR. And then I'm using focus, even though it's showing red there. I don't know why, but this is activated on my gun. And I'm getting shot in game. No. Oh my god, dude. This is what happens when I try to explain stuff. Alright, let me get to a safe spot if I can here. Yeah. Alright, hopefully nothing spawns on me down here. Okay, so on the chest piece, I'm using focus. So, and it's because you can get up to 50% damage, like additional damage, when you're using an 8x scope. And with this build, just using an 8x scope on an AR it's like really nice. So the only thing is, it takes a couple of seconds to activate. Like, if you look at my screen, underneath my ammo count, there's a binoculars icon. You have to wait for that bar to kind of fill up. And then now that it's totally full up, now I have that 50% bonus. So you just kind of have to train yourself to like ADS for a couple seconds before you like shoot, if you want that bonus. And I think that's mostly the build. Using crit damage, maybe crit chance, and like crit damage mods. Revive Hive, obviously. Using a shield. Using, what is this, Crusader? Because what am I running? I'm running Gunner. Oh yeah, I'm running Gunner so I get the ammo regen. I wish I could show the actual like specs on this specialization right now, but you get ammo regen like once a minute. You might get 100 ammo. And it's just like helpful if you're like staying like way far back and you can't collect the ammo, like that ammo after you kill someone. What? I can't use my shield, so I'm dead. Yep. We're off to a rough start. I think my biggest complaint about doing open world activities in this game is always having the random mobs and enemies like rolling around. And it's one thing that Massive did in this game compared to the first one. Like the first division, the open world felt dead because there weren't that many enemies around. So they just went the complete polar opposite of that with this one, and they just made mobs everywhere. And they just had them respawn really quickly. And if you're ever at a point to like where you're still like leveling and really having trouble with a control point, you're having to fall back, if you're fighting there for 5 minutes, then you're gonna have like a couple mobs of enemies eventually roll up on you and shoot you in the back. And it's like, it's kind of annoying. It's really annoying for like the leveling players, especially. Like right here, these guys. Like, they're easy to kill whenever you know you're there, or whenever you're not getting shot by a bunch of elites. But just whenever you're already low damage, or low health, and then a group of 5 of these guys roll up on you, then you're just like automatically dead. So that could be pretty frustrating, I would think. And the fact that these red bar guys, they do the same amount of damage as like elites. Because it'd be one thing if you had like a low level kind of enemy just rolling up on you. Oh yeah, one more thing with this build, they're using the gunner specialization. So I get ammo regen, which is useful, but it's not like, you don't have to have it. But the main thing is you get armor on kill. I'm about to get blown up by a grenade. But the armor on kill is really nice, because that's the only real survivability that you have with this build. Alright, can I actually do the control point now? Get this, alright. Dude! I'd love to actually get to the control point. All right. Like this is what I'm talking about. I'm having to like fight my way just to get to the control point. Super annoying. Really annoying. Having to use your med kits before you even like get to the control point. Oh, come on, give me the kill. Please. Thank you. Oh no! What? It's a convoy. I'm pretty sure that's the convoy rolled up. Skip here so I actually have like some cover. Oh my gosh, that thing. This goes right by. Nope. This is one that's really nice, having a 8x scope and having a build for like longer encounters like this. Because as much as I like running like Lady Death and SMG build, it's just so nice just to be able to like sit back like this. I'm still hitting them pretty hard. Like that's a little far. I'm only hitting them for 500, but when I'm in range, I can hit for like over 1 million with this build. Last one. Nope. Ah, come on. What build? I will show you in a second. Whenever I get to a chance, whenever I get to a point when... Oh my god. Yeah, if I can get away from these guys, I'll show you a build. It is... I don't know how experienced you are, but I'm using negotiators. So I can just tag people, and then they all take damage, like everyone was tagged. And then I'm running focus on my chest, so that way I get the damage bonus for the 8x scope. And then vigilance on the backpack to help me for like single target damage whenever I need it. And this is the build I use in like solo legendary stuff. And honestly, this build, it makes me want to not go back to like using anything else. At least for like PVE DPS. Please. Hunter's Fury Scorpio, yeah. There's Scorpio, there's like no reason to never run Scorpio. It's just so good, man. Dude, there's still more, really? Had a weapon slot for Scorpio, yeah. Just a permanent Scorpio slot. It's funny how massive is just totally fine with having a gun like Scorpio just be so insanely strong and just breaks so many boss encounters in the game. And then you have other exotics that are just like incredibly average or underwhelming, and always have been, always will be. See what else we got. Was that it for all this in here? I think so. Yep. It's fast travel. Actually, we'll do that one. So I've been playing New World for the past 2 months, and fast traveling in that game, it costs like currency, and you can't hold like too much of that currency at a time. So you're always like running everywhere, or you're very careful about where you're gonna like fast travel to. And it's really weird going back to a game like this where it's just like, oh, I use fast travel everywhere and just be there instantly. It's like absolutely like minimal running. Second favorite exotic. I mean, Lady Death is like, obviously I think it's good. Capacitor, I run, let me see, am I gonna get killed here? I probably am. Let me run back real quick. So one of my favorite builds in the game is my Eclipse Protocol build, like this build here, either running with Vial or running the BTSU gloves, and then like swapping this to a gear set piece. But like Capacitor is amazing for that. One of my favorite like crappy exotics is Bullet King. Like I love Bullet King, even though the damage on it is trash. Just being this like commando and just never having to reload is so fun for me, I think, even though the damage is like trash. But since I'm on mouse and keyboard, LMGs are easy to control, so it's not like a pain to use. But I love Bullet King, man. It's like my go-to crappy gun. Back in the summer, I kept going into the dark zone for it, like trying to get some footage for like a DZ like Bullet King video, but it was just such trash. Like it was just such garbage. I was just getting like destroyed. So that's whenever I was using, what was it, the RPK? I don't know if I have my RPK. Yeah, so I was using the RPK a lot in it, and I have like a different role, but I kind of like had to drop Bullet King and use that if I wanted to use the LMG in there. Future Initiative Healer. Dude, that's a great build. I'm pretty sure I have that build. Healing in this game it's definitely underrated. And whenever I was running PvP a lot in the summer, running that in the Dark Zone with like a full group was super fun. Oh my lord, that stupid thing, dude. I think anytime that I'm in a group, I definitely like running a build like a healer or running like my tank build and being able to do some kind of like a support role, because it's just like fun. It makes the game feel more like an MMO and it makes it feel less like a typical shooter. But whenever I'm running solo, you kind of like, you can't really do that, obviously. Tag him. Anyone spawn over here? I don't think so. I think I'm good. Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I need to get back into the habit of making myself ADS, like stay ADS, so I keep getting this bonus. Although I don't really need to on Heroic, because that's probably more useful on Legendary. Oh. Like diamond hitting him. Hey, all right. me get my trash loot here. 7% weapon damage on all this stuff probably. It is really great how loot just rains down on you in this game from just like any activity. But after a while, it's I don't know, you just get tired of just getting like completely average gear all the time. I wish it was just a little more consistent, like the quality of gear and the rolls would be a little more consistent with the difficulty that you're on. And I know it is that way to a certain extent, but there are so many times where you just get like so much like average crap, you know. Beautiful AR. Thank you. Appreciate it. Even though it's kind of an average roll. Police M4 has definitely been my like go-to AR in this game. I know a lot of people love the FAMAS, but I feel like I burned through the mag way too quick with it. Do that. Fast travel. Where am I going? Oh, I'm right here. Yeah, the accuracy on it's great, man. It's the FAMAS might be a little more accurate. I don't really know what the actual stat is on it, but I mean, I guess it's there, but it's nice, man. Although on mouse and keyboard, you can be really accurate with a lot of stuff, because even the AK, I remember whenever I used to play this on console, I hated the slow rate of fire guns like the AK. It felt like it was all over the place. But because it has way less accuracy than my M4, but even on PC, I feel like I can just get headshots pretty consistently with it. And honestly, just the gunplay in general on mouse and keyboard, it's just so nice. It's just so much more enjoyable and easier to hit headshots. You're rewarded, you know, for hitting headshots, obviously, and it's really nice coming from controller. Oh my lord, I'm getting melted. And it's really useful in times like that. Like if you do have to, like if your shield gets broken and you're having to retreat just to survive, you can burn someone down real quick and you get those headshots like when needed. Or you can hit weak points that you're aiming for. Compared to on controller, it's like, I missed, you know, 8 of my shots in that mag. Oh, dude, they just like never peek whenever you're aiming at them. Whenever you're getting flanked by one enemy, you're just like waiting for like the one guy to peek so you can kill him real quick. He's like never do. Like none of them peek. That dude's hiding. He's hiding up there. I'm trying to tag these guys because I'm using negotiators, so I can like burst multiple people down at the same time, but easier said than done at times. Come from the other way? Oh, they are. That guy blew up. Oh my gosh. These guys are still terrifying. Anybody back here? Nope. Easy, dude. Anything good? Nope. Great. God ruled gun I'll never use. I'm finally to the point where I'm having to throw away like God rolled random weapons and stuff that I have in my stash, because I'm like finally getting full. And you get like the random stuff like a God rolled Tommy gun. And it's like, oh, I'll use this, you know, for some meme build, or I'll do a Dark Zone build, you know, with it, or just like mess around, and then you never do. Next thing you know, you've had it for like a year and a half. I kind of wish the lower RPM ARs in this game had like got some kind of a buff, like the ACR there. I think that's what it was. They're so underwhelming. The honey badger is like fun to use, like it's a slower one because it's just like easy to control, but the damage just isn't there. The AK is actually feels kind of balanced. It's really slow, but the sustain on it is like your sustain DPS is really good. It's a lot of fun, but there's a lot of them that just feel really underwhelming, and they've always been underwhelming, you know, for the 3-4 years that this game's been out. Honestly, for Division 1 too, they were always underwhelming. Even the Policeum 4 back in Division 1, that was like a laser on controller even. So in this game, if you've been playing since it launched in 2016, like the Policeum 4 has always been one of the best guns. And it'd be kind of cool to like have some guns that have never been that good actually be usable. What am I doing? I'm doing a mission. I think this is the last thing in this area at least. Is there a shield guy over here? Killed him. Easy. It's funny how big of a difference the difficulty in enemy like tankiness is whenever you run this solo compared to like 4-man. Because solo, it doesn't even feel like heroic whenever you're running these on solo. Anything good? Man, if you're not using like a decent build in this room right there, I used to have so much trouble with those two enemies. Like if I was using a Eclipse Protocol or like a trash regen build just I use for PVE, it's just such a pain. Secret thing over here? I forget what this thing's for. I can't remember if you have to get that first in order to get the chatterbox thing down in the vault, maybe? Got ammo. Stream is chill, I like it. That's the vibe I'm going for, my man. Whenever I was streaming a couple months ago, I was doing solo legendary stuff like every time. Or I was doing like PvP stuff in the Dark Zone. And it was like super hectic and like me like, you know, kind of raging. Not like full on raging, but like totally different vibe. And I haven't played this game in almost 2 months. Because I've been on New World, so I just want to totally chill out and just vibe. I remember when this game first came out, I don't know if I was running this mission on like challenging at the time, maybe running it in a group, and you know, you have to like protect this room, and I was just getting obliterated. Like 2 people would be down, you get a revive, then you get down, then they'd be like fighting to survive, they'd revive you, and it'd be like a complete cluster. But like this room, dude, I would have nightmares about this room. It was so hard at the time. Need to attack some guys. Wind out, Scorpio. Evil Empire, what's up, man? We're just vibing out, doing some chill PVE stuff. Listening to like smooth jazz while I'm shooting people in the face. No! Shield, thank you. That one dude almost montaged me, man. I'm sitting here talking about how like all this good gear and all this like this build, and like, oh yeah, I've been doing solo legendary. One dude almost ends my entire career. Like, yeah, this used to be so hard, now it's super easy. Love the auto res hive, dude. It's just it's so good. What? I started running the Revive 5 on my tank build, because whenever I'm doing like team stuff, or whenever my teammates aren't like very good or kind of new players, I'll throw this on, and it gives them like a bunch of a perfect Vanguard on my chest, and it gives my teammates a million bonus armor. So, and then I used to run the Revive 5, or I'm not, sorry, the, what's it called? The booster? No, this one. Because I'd run this, because this, you don't have to deploy it. If you just have it equipped, then it repairs your shield. But not having the Revive 5, like, you just need it so often. Especially if you're tanking. Like, it's so easy to get just like overwhelmed, or if your shield breaks and you're totally screwed. And then obviously if you're doing solo stuff like this. I think I played this game for like 2 years before I realized you could just run through the fire there instead of having to actually turn it off. Like, it really makes a difference. Let's see, what's behind here? Ah. Our beards, I can't talk. Builds are identical. Use negotiators. Easily my favorite like PVE DPS build in the game, man. It's so fun. Other build. Oh, the tank one? Probably the tank one. That one. Yeah, it's so nice. And this is I forget what the name chest piece is, but it has like the perfect Vanguard, which you probably already know if you have that build. But dude, it's so good, man. Like a million bonus armor I'm giving to my teammates, and they have it for 20 seconds, cooldown 25 seconds. So realistically, like they go 7 seconds at a time without having bonus armor. And then running, what do I run? Protector on the backpack? Protector. So they get 15% of my armor as bonus armor. So 15%, I have 2 million armor with that damage. So 15% is like 250,000, 225, something around that. So I'm giving them 1.25 million bonus armor, which is crazy. It's busted, yeah. Yeah, it's great, man. Digital, what's up, man? Oh no! No. Oh my god. I'm getting montaged. I'm a pro at this. Oh my god. Such an idiot, dude. Unbreakable. Use Unbreakable with your tank build. That'd definitely be useful, especially if you're doing legendaries, or if you're doing like a raid, and if you're the one tank and was it Iron Horse? Whatever one where you have to have like one tank dude. That'd be super useful, especially if you're playing with like experienced players who like don't really need the bonus armor. Yeah, because then you're just, you know, unkillable basically. Yeah, when you're running solo, yeah, dude. You really have to have like some survivability whenever you're playing solo, because there's gonna be plenty of time, just like the past couple rims. There's gonna be so many times where you just get caught with your shield down or something like that, and it's super sketchy. So either having like a revive hive, having Unbreakable, having like something, you know, that helps you like really survive those hairy situations. Like you have to have it. Or even if you're playing in a group, then I mean, then you're not like a detriment to your team, you know, like constantly needing to revive. Yeah, Unbreakable, man. It's so even in PvP, I mean, it's so strong in PvP. Like if you're using an AR build. But in PvP, you get, I think you only get 50%, when really normal Unbreakable gives you like, was it 90%, 95%? I don't know if I have an Unbreakable piece on me. But in PvP, it's still really strong, but it's not as strong because you only get like 50% whenever it like procs. Res Hive and Unbreakable. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean you suck, man. I mean, there's so many times where there's gonna be one suicide bomber who just like catches you while you're like DPSing like someone else or something like that. Like that's just like how this game is. For all the faults that this game has, the AI is actually just, it's really good. Like it's so good. Like whenever you're aiming over here, the people over here are gonna be pushing you and flanking you. So if you are not, like if you are still kind of learning to like constantly check all angles, like you kind of need that stuff. I always hate this area because it's like you don't have much cover up there. Although I can stand the doorway, I guess. What? It's behind cover, man. $95, yeah. It's so weird that they just give you 100. Nope. Dude, it's tanky, man. He's the sniper. No problem. Anything good? Good, good. Nope. Nope. Trash loot. I think we're done. No, we're not done with this area. What else do I have to do here? Oh, I have to do a bounty here. All right, what bounty? Shock squad. Okay. Dude, it's been a hot minute. How do do I have to go to a safe house after you select that bounty? I might have to. Oh, there's not a safe house here. Settlement? Can I see where a bounty board is? Nah, not really. Progress. Dude, I'm a noob. I can't figure out how to get the bounty. I might actually have to go to a safe house for this. Alright, Manhunt. Bounties. Bro. Alright, there you go. I'm just an idiot. Was it this one? Yep, alright. Dude, it's gonna take me a little bit to kind of remember everything about this game. I'm still in like New World mode. Oh, can't get through here? I don't know if I can. Alright, cool. Oh no, I can't. I gotta go a long way around. Where am I at? Now this bounty might actually suck. I'm sure there's different ones down here, but there's been a couple times where I just get like absolutely destroyed down here. Yeah, because there's like no cover. There's no cover here. I got some up here, but I can get blown up. Wait for the bonus. I need to kill that thing first. Alright, it's dead. Why am I rolling? Yeah, if you're running like an SMG here, and if you get like caught down there with like no cover, this area would suck, man. Definitely need more stash space. Yeah, it's really becoming a problem for me right now. And I played loot-based games for like almost a decade now, and I'm pretty good about not hoarding stuff that I know I'm never gonna use. But I know a lot of other people, you know, you just like collecting a lot of stuff. They've always had this issue, you know, since year one. Hey, I dodged it. All right. Oh, come on. Burn out, burn out, burn out. Need cover, need cover. Wow. This is gonna be sketchy. Yeah, this is definitely the bounty where I've gotten destroyed multiple times. Because that sniper, dude, it just one-shots your shield if you have any HP missing from that shield. Super annoying. Yeah, 500 in the stash, that feels like a pretty fair amount. Because 300, man, it's easy to have 100 guns in there just by, because there's just so many. I think stash space has always been a problem in the base games. I think it always will be, which sucks. But I remember playing Destiny whenever it first came out, and the first year, like the first year, 2 years that Destiny was out, oh my god, you were just always full, always just completely full. And you only had, it was probably like 50. I think it was 50 slots in your, I forget what it called. You don't call it a stash, I forget what it's called in that game. But you'd only have 50. Like imagine that, like a loot-based game. And a lot of people would have 3 characters. So you'd have like armor and guns and stuff for 3 different characters. And you would have to just make mule characters like you do in this game just to get that extra inventory space. Super annoying. All right, we're done with this area. Let's go down here. I hate this whole area. Anything open world down here, I hate it. It's just so wide open, no cover. Super annoying. I don't think I've done anything in any of these. Just start down here. 50? Yeah, dude. Yeah. And Destiny is the kind of game where you want to have 3 characters. Like this game, it's not really, you definitely don't have to. Like I'm totally fine with having 1, but that game, you could, the main thing with that game is you could run like raids and end game content on 3 different characters. And you could get, like if you didn't get the drop that you need, or if you didn't get, you know, like armor or guns that would like up your light level or gear score, you could run it on your second character, get that stuff. So it was a really good way of power leveling your character. So like everyone did it. So it was just like everyone was just totally out of space. And now what is it? 6 years later, 7 years later, they have, you know, it's like hundreds. I'm sure people still run out of space, but they probably have like 300 spots or something similar to this game, I bet. Ooh, hardcore. I don't know about hardcore. If you need to make a mule character, just make, you know, I wouldn't do a hardcore one for sure. It's a bad spot. And from what I've seen in this game, it seems like hardcore isn't really worth it. Because if you get an error code and you just get kicked out of the game, I'm pretty sure that kills your character. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've seen that on Reddit. It does kill him? Oof, that's rough. With how many error codes that you get in this game, man. That'd be really, really annoying. That'd be more than annoying. Dude, where'd these guys come from, man? He's getting rolled up on. Dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Just have a random dude just roll up and shoot you in the back. Oh man, and then there's more. Like if you were a new player and you weren't like, I don't know, super knowledgeable about like using cover and knowing that people are gonna spawn behind you, you would just die, like straight up die from this. Like that is terrible game design. That is horrible game design to just have groups of enemies spawning right behind you when they're doing like a level 4 like control point. Lost his hardcore unfairly by a drone. It was brutal, dude. I bet, man. Yeah, I don't think I'm mentally stable enough to handle losing a hardcore character, dude. Or if I get him to the point where he's doing like end game stuff, I'd straight just like quit playing the game. And if you really want to do something rage-inducing in game, try doing solo legendary, because that's whenever you really realize how broken the sandbox is and how many like bugs there are. That was like a lot of that stuff you don't realize until you're just constantly fighting for your life, and you know, you realize that how often that you get shot through a wall or around a corner, or you hit your shield and then it doesn't pop out for 2 seconds and then you're dead. Ooh. You could definitely do legendary. It's if you do it, I mean, solo is a whole different monster, but doing it as a group, you definitely can. Like, you really have to treat it more of like a raid. And the biggest thing is, like, you need to have different roles. And also different legendary missions like require like a different kinds of roles. Like if you're gonna run a capital building, that one skill builds are really great on that. And using whatever the jammer, the EMP jammer, like you have to have someone running that in that one. But if you're going to run District Union, then you could have multiple people running this because it's so close quarters, and you can really benefit from just being able to like mow down clusters of people. But then also having like a healer, that's essential. Having a tank, who's using Perfect Vanguard, and making sure that everyone gets that bonus armor, because like giving your teammates 1,000,000 bonus armor and like really difficult activities like that can make a world of difference. Yeah, I'm not gonna use any of that. Don't need it. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Alright, we got room. What else we gotta do here? Control point. Let's go do that. Oh no, that's a story mission. Let's do that one first. Kind of the same thing with if you're doing group PvP in Dark Zone. Actually making sure that you have different roles, or at least just running, having someone heal. And if you're kind of like playing to, like if you're trying to hold down like a certain area where you can like throw down heals, then that can be like super strong. And we did that a couple times in Dark Zone. There's one build that, or one video that I did where we were all using, I think we had 3 of us using shield builds, and then we had one guy healing us, and then the other team had like one healer also, and we were all just like throwing down crazy damage and getting healed, and it just like makes it super fun. And you could also do the same. You could throw a shield build in there, have a healer, then like 2 DPS guys. Tardigrade and raids. Yeah, I see that. You actually see that a decent amount in PvP, like group PvP. because that is like really strong. But yeah, I mean that's awesome as well, man. The only downside, at least in PvP, is you're missing out on damage, and you can't like re-roll the stuff really. But yeah, I mean, anything that you can do to where you're supporting your teammates, like healing them or being able to take like enemy aggro away from them and giving them bonus armor, it's all super useful. You just have to make sure that you play around like that. Is this where I'm going? It is. All right. One thing I learned playing this game is going around the activity that you're about to do and killing the random mobs around it. Because most of the time you just go up and like start doing the activity, then there's gonna be a random mob around it and they just come up, shoot you in the back. Oh, I'm so bad. I missed like half those shots. Shield? Shield, please. I wish if I'm shooting an enemy, it would stagger them and they couldn't throw a grenade. There are so many times where I'm just laying into a guy and they still get the grenade off. Start a healer build for raids. Yeah, I think playing in groups is just super fun in this game. It makes you a better player as well, especially if you're playing any kind of a support build and you're actively having to like try to either heal people or try to give them bonus armor or trying to help them out. It just makes you more aware of just the game's mechanics of enemy behavior, and you learn angles better, and you really do learn a lot. Because I played a lot of healer in like multiple games. I mean, in this game, I used Reclaimer in Division 1. ESO, I was a healer. In New World, I'm a healer. And you can really, like, you can kind of be like the quarterback of your team a little bit. But yeah, it's super fun. And whenever you're playing a role like that, like being any kind of a support, it makes the game just feel different than being like just a typical shooter, you know? can't get in over here. Gotta go through that one way. Oh yeah, dude. Nah, seriously, man. Finding a group to actually kind of like consistently play with, man. It really helps cut down on the times that you get into like a toxic group. Where you just get into a group with like players who don't know what they're doing. Especially whenever you're actually doing difficult stuff like a raid or doing a legendary. Because unfortunately there are going to be just a lot of guys that either just aren't very good, they're not knowledgeable about the game, and it's just going to be a really frustrating experience because they're just not ready for it. And there's going to be a lot of situations where you just can't carry everyone. You know, if you're doing actually something really difficult, you know, you need people to not die. Am I crazy? Or is there a guy out here? Oh, Elite Patrol, of course. Why wouldn't there be a Elite Patrol right on the control point that I'm fighting? Back when I used to play Division 1, not Division 1, Destiny 1, I raided like all the time. I would raid every week, like multiple times a week, and it was super fun. But the one thing was you would, you know, you just like pick up like random people off a LFG site, and there were so many times where people just had no clue what they're doing, and they wouldn't say it ahead of time. So you get in, try to do a raid, spend an hour and a half doing it, and then you still couldn't get it done, you know, because like 3 people just couldn't stay alive. I just want to get my loot, man. Enemies won't stop coming. That's why I use vigilance. Whenever I'm getting rushed, I can just like kill them instantly. Hey. Dude, floor 100, man. That's been... I have a buddy who we did floor 100. Like I brought him through for the first time, and that was really cool. That was a couple months ago, though. Yeah, that's always cool whenever you just kind of like randomly meet up like that, especially in this game, because there are just like so many new people constantly. Yeah, like if you're willing to help people, that there's always like someone you can kind of like help out. Good way of meeting people too. Yeah, the call for backup, man. That's one thing I need to do. I think I turned that on recently, but I never really did it. I don't know. I was always focused on working on a build or doing what I wanted to do. But that's a really cool feature in this game. I haven't really seen that in any game that I've played before, where it's specifically like a feature for, you know, helping out people like that. What else we got? Main mission. Gotta do missions. I think the missions are boring whenever you're doing them solo, because everything is just so squishy. Can I jump? No, I can't. Man, gotta go the long way. I can't go down that way, really? Dude. Alright, we're doing this one. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, there's definitely times. And if you're always like focused on like trying to help other people and like you feel like you never have like time to do stuff for yourself, it's super annoying, man. And that's how you like really get like burnout on the game. Back in New World, we like you level up to level 60, and that took me about 3 weeks. And in my like company that I'm in, which is like a guild or clan, there are a lot of other people still trying to hit 60, or they just did. So I was helping a lot of people that were still trying to level and like get their like weapons and stuff. And like after doing that for like 2 weeks, it's like, dude, I have to like stop. I have to like actually get myself leveled, and you like really just get like burned out doing that. Oh god, it's gonna hit. Nope. It's like a dozen like propane tanks down here, man. They're like bound to get blown up if you don't shoot them. Really, dude? Really? That was sketchy. Yeah, I need separate things for loadouts. Yeah, there are, dude. There's so many different kinds of builds you can make in this game, and it does make it a little bit of a grind, especially if you're trying to get like the god rolls and really good rolls. But that's the one thing I always like about this game. Like if this has always been kind of my secondary game, to where if I'm getting tired of like Destiny or getting tired of whatever else, I can always get in here and like farm for a build. Like, all right, I'm just gonna spend like 2 days and work on like a skill build or something like that. Camu, what's up, man? I'm sure I butchered your name, but what's going on, dude? If anyone wants to see the build, I think it's been a little bit since I showed the build off. But I'm running negotiators, if anyone is like familiar with that. But basically I can like tag an enemy, I can tag 3 enemies, and then if I'm shooting any of those tag guys, then they all take damage. Running focus on the chest, because I get a 50% additional bonus. Weapon damage bonus, because I'm running an 8x scope. Then vigilance on the backpack for the damage bonus. And then I'm running providence for the headshot damage. Good build, good build. Like a build. Just chilling, you and me both, man. I'm trying to just like do some like easy like PVE stuff, dude, and just vibe out and chill. I've been PvPing, like I've been playing New World like crazy, like every single day for the past 2 months, and I PvP every single day in that. And it's fun, but it's always group PvP and it's like super stressful. So I'm just trying to like chill and do like some PvE stuff. Dude, this part, always. There will always be an enemy up there staying in cover who does not peek. Anytime you ever are here. Excited for the new content? Well, I was excited when I thought it was going to be a DLC. But it seems like it's just going to be like a title update. Although they're they're working on some kind of new game mode, but I don't think they've talked about what that game mode's going to be. So I don't know, man. I'm just hoping it's like something that keeps the game like a little fresh. I wouldn't doubt if it'll be some kind of like a horde mode. I mean, who knows? It's not gonna be in our PvP mode. Like maybe some kind of like a horde mode or something. But I really don't know what it's gonna be. Now your type of game, dude, it's totally different. I was kind of hoping that, you know, like a lot of like, you know, like people that like my Division videos, you know, would be interested in that, because it's an MMO, but it's still kind of loot based, but it is totally different. But it's the PvP, especially the group PvP, is complete chaos. It's just complete chaos. And it's one of the like I've played MMOs before, like I played ESO for a couple of years, but I never did PvP. And the one thing that I really like about New World is you can have large scale PvP. So regularly, like me and my guild, we'll be running around open world with like 20 of us, and you can just run into another group of 20 people and you guys all PvP, and it is just complete madness. And it's totally different than like anything else I've done in a video game. So for me, that's like what I think is really cool about it. I just kind of wish that there were some shooters coming out that I was kind of like interested in, but like Battlefield, I've never been a Battlefield guy, and like I don't trust EA. Any EA game, like I don't trust at all, and it kind of seems like that game kind of flopped. Call of Duty, I'm kind of over Call of Duty at this point. I played Call of Duty for, you know, over a decade. It's like I kind of want like something like, you know, new. Heartland, if you guys have seen like footage for Heartland, like the leaks, that looks really fun. It's like a mix between this and Tarkov, so I think that'll be kind of like the new hotness whenever that thing comes out. And then I know, was it Ubisoft? I mean, not Ubisoft, Massive. They're working on like an Avatar game, which I don't really care about, but they're working on a Star Wars game that got announced back in like May. So who knows how long that's going to be in development for. That could still be 5 years away for all we know, but I'm really excited for that. Got Vanguard the other day. It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I did like no research on Vanguard. It looked like it was just like the old like World War II kind of style like weapons, or like iron sights and stuff like that. What? I can't even see that man. I have a buddy who's super into Modern Warfare, and he tried out Vanguard and like hated it, and I was kind of surprised by that. I think that's it for him. Modern Warfare was good. Dude, yeah. That was the first Call of Duty in a long time where it felt like they actually just totally like revamped the game, where it felt totally different. And obviously Warzone, you know, was totally unique to Call of Duty, and it was a really cool take on a battle royale. I think the only bad thing was like once that came out, I was already burnt out on battle royale. I played PUBG for like on and off for like a year. I played Call of Duty Blackout for about a year and a half, like consistently. Played Fortnite like casually, and it's just like, all right, enough with the battle royale. But super fast paced, the sandbox just felt totally different. The guns actually had like a little bit of recoil on it. Compared to like every other game, it's just like there's lasers. Blackout was good, dude. I love Blackout. I feel like Blackout, well, Blackout was the first, it was the first Call of Duty like battle royale, and it definitely had like a lot of inspirations on like Warzone. Yeah, it was super fun, man. Although I was playing on console, and that was kind of like you're just constantly getting shot around corners, and it was kind of sluggish at times, but it was still, yeah, like a ton of fun. I think one of the first videos I made, it's not on YouTube because I have like copyright music on it, but I made a couple like montages for me and my buddies. Oh my god. But like we were always recording our clips. Like we had a ton of footage after a year of playing that. So I figured I'd like learn how to edit, like throw some stuff together. And those were like some of the first like videos I made. It's like, you know, your typical Call of Duty montage that like everyone, you know, has. And like watching them now, it's like, oh god, like this is like so bad, but like I'll have like an Eminem song on it because my buddy's like, yeah, I want Eminem on it. It's like, oh god, dude, it's gonna be so cringy. Yeah, I felt like a lot of people, Blackout had a ton of hype whenever it first came out, but a lot of people didn't like it for whatever reason. I'm not really sure why. I don't know if they thought it was the time to kill was a little too slow or what, but they ended I think it was tier 3 armor. There were 3 tiers of armor. Tier 1 and 2 were like average, and then tier 3 was insane. So once they kind of nerfed tier 3 armor, then it made it way more balanced, and the sandbox like felt pretty good. And then like the only exceptions would be like any new gun that got added to the game was like insanely broken, so that always kind of like threw off the meta. But other than that, I thought the sandbox was super fun. They had melee weapons. They had like Bowie knives that were super fun. Oh, that mission was a slog, dude. I felt there were like a ton of enemies in this mission. I don't know if that was just me. A lot more of the Warzone. Yeah, dude, the high buildings in that, I'm not really a fan of that. Like, and the thing is, like, the devs, they know what they're doing whenever they make towers like that. They know that people are gonna be fighting over those, and people are gonna camp up there with a sniper, and it really, I don't know, it's not a creative design. I do like Blackout a lot more because really there were only, like, there were a couple high points, like around the dam you had high points, but most buildings were like 2 stories, and then you could get on the roof, so like kind of like 3 stories. But then you could always you could rappel up to it, or grapple. You grapple up to it, which made it like easy enough. But I really liked it. I liked the design. I liked the weapons. I liked everything about it. A lot of fun. Dude, yeah. Getting a graphics card right now, that feels I feel really bad for people that are trying to build, especially if you're trying to make like a budget build. Because I made my PC 5 years ago and it was a budget build. I had a total of $700 for everything, including my monitor, including my desk, my chair, everything for $700, and I was able to make it work. But you know, I was able to get like a 1050 Ti graphics card, you know, so it was like dirt cheap, but that'd be really rough right now, especially if you're trying to get like a decent one. Alien, what's up, man? Yeah, tier 3 armor, yeah. I mean, the difference between with that was that it had the tier 1 and tier 2 was just like your chest and like torso. Tier 3 covered your head, so you couldn't get headshots with it. So it was just like you're doing 0 damage, you know, until you break the armor. Yeah. Building, finding attachments. I mean, it was like PUBG. I'd been playing PUBG for like a year whenever Blackout came out, and it was the same concept. You know, you finally get that scope that you're looking for. You finally get a suppressor. And it's like, oh man, I got a fully suppressed like AK, and you know, it made loot more valuable. Because right now in Warzone, it's like, all right, just get whatever weapon, get a couple kills. You know, if you're decent players in your team, just pull your money together, then you get your drop, and then loot just doesn't matter for the rest of the game. So I'm sure a lot of the better players like that, because they can just get their, you know, their super strong loadout and they can just slay out all the noobs, you know, so they can rack up like really good, you know, have really good games. But I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of that at all. Whenever you have a game like that, like loot needs to have some RNG. Like you could have some, like if you really wanted to get around the RNG of loot like that, you could have certain areas where like certain weapons spawn, and then people could kind of fight over those areas, like you do in Halo, where people like fight over sword spawns and sniper spawns. Yeah, 700, that's nothing. Yeah, that's what happens when you're, you know, you have a horrible job and you get paid nothing, you know, for working like 50 hours a week, and it's what I had, man. I would average, if I was playing a game like even like this, anything that was somewhat CPU kind of like heavy, I'd get about 45 frames. I'm gonna die. But that was the build I was running when Far Cry 5 came out still. And I would get about 40 frames anytime I was around water. Or if I was using a vehicle, it was like 40 frames. But it was better than it was better than Xbox at the time, so I was like, oh, this is awesome, dude. I've been playing Destiny that had 30 frames. Like Destiny 1, you could only play on console, so you're getting like 30 frames, and then certain areas would drop it down like way below that. Need to get back into the Division. It's a fun game to kind of always come back to. It's a game where I've always like fallen back to, because having the open world, having all the build diversity, there is always something you can do. But then again, if you're playing this game like every single day and you're like trying to play it on like somewhat of a I don't know, hardcore level, it can be, you know, there's like nothing to do. The tsunami, dude, I've had that thing forever. I don't know if I've ever actually used it. I got a buddy in Discord and he loves it. Like he got it back in the summer and like he was just like using it constantly and trying to convince me to do it when I'm just like, no, I have the Scorpio, I'm good. Man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really glad the reanimated event is over because I only played it a couple days, like a couple days last week. But dude, just constantly having enemies like respawn or like res up like behind you, and especially with this build, since I'm running negotiators, like I'll kill one guy and then the other two guys will die because they're tagged, but that won't be a headshot on those other two guys. So then I'd have to like sit there and camp the bodies and headshot them or completely forget about them. Golden bullet vest, easily the best one. Golden bullet was so fun, man. And it kind of sucks because just none of the other events are nearly as fun, and they're not nearly as creative. I think that's one area where this game has kind of always lacked. The events aren't as fun as the Division 1 events. And the rewards. I mean, I don't know if you guys played Division 1, but they had these masks, and it was always a cluster. It was always a cluster, and it was always buggy and never really worked. But you get by playing the event, you get scores. And then supposedly like a certain percentage of people would get certain masks, but then like it never worked properly, so there'd be like a big outcry on Reddit, and then the devs would just cave and like give everyone the mask, and it was always a cluster. But it was really fun though. Like it was more of an event where here it's just like, all right, reanimated, gotta make sure I get headshots. Two kills, 40% more damage. Fills your ammo. Just amazing. It's probably really nice for heroic stuff, especially if you're playing solo like this, where you can kind of, where enemies aren't nearly as tanky. Then yeah, you could probably slay with that. Oh, there's no cover. Didn't I attack this guy? I didn't. This was another mission where whenever this game came out, it was like impossible to do. At least the boss room. The boss room, dude, we just like sit there. You'd sit there like in the doorway and like try not to push in. And it was terrible. It was just always one of those missions where you're just like rezzing everyone and just like fighting to survive the entire time. Oh my lord. Wait, what? I've been seeing a lot of hype about this World War III game on Twitch. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I mean, to me, it looks like it's just like Battlefield, except maybe with a little more realism. Where the gunplay looks, yeah, I don't know, a bit more like Tarkov, but I'm kind of trying to find some new like shooters to get into. It kind of seems interesting, but it's been out for a couple years, so I don't even know what the player base is like. But it looks cool. Aw, man. Oh my god, I'm bad. If I was on console, I'd miss like half those shots. It's so nice being able to actually hit headshots like whenever you need to like that. I remember being on controller and just constantly just missing shots. Especially if you had something with a lot of recoil like an LMG. Someone else back here, I think. Right? Yes? No? Nope. Going to sleep? Alright, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. Oh no. Oh no. That guy melted there, man. All right. So I've been kind of thinking about going back to Division 1 and doing some survival stuff, because I think Division 1 is usually pretty cheap on Steam. Like, I bet that thing's probably like $10. I'm kind of curious if other people would be playing it as well. I know people do PVE in it still, because my buddy went back and he was doing Dark Zone back in like the summer in Division 1. So it kind of seems like it still has a population, but it's, what was it called? Survival? I think it was called Survival, the game mode. That seems like, I think that'd be a lot of fun, because that's one game mode I've really missed in this game. And they refuse to bring it back. Anytime the devs are asked like, hey, you should bring back Survival, and then like, just go back and play and just play Division 1 if you want to play that game mode. I guess it'll kind of depend on like what games come out and how the update is in this. But I have a feeling the update in this game isn't really gonna hold much interest. Like, if you've been playing this game for a while, I don't think it's gonna offer a whole lot. Maybe that new game mode will be fun, but I'll be kind of curious to see what the rewards are and if it's, you know, fun enough to actually be worth playing or playing consistently. Because unfortunately, a lot of times games like this, they'll release a new game mode or do kind of like a title update, and it's like, all right, this was cool for a week or two, but I'm tired of it already. Did I kill him? I think I did. Division 3 is needed. It's needed, but it's not coming, man. That's the thing. They've said that they're not doing Division 3, at least right now. Massive is focusing on their Avatar game and their Star Wars game. And honestly, it's probably a good thing. Because for me, say if they just released, you know, Division 3 and it was kind of like a copy and paste of this game, like I'd be like, nah, like they need to do something to keep my interest. I think Massive needs to take like years, like 5 years or something, and just figure out what exactly they want to do with PvP in this franchise and how they want to change things up, because right now it's too much of a copy and paste from Division 1, and the things that they did change were a lot of negatives, at least in PvP. Because from day one, the PvP community is never liked that they had 3 different dark zones, like small dark zones. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, like say if they put out Division 3 in like 7 years, I wouldn't be surprised if they just eliminate PvP from the game, because they have such a hard time balancing it, and they can't meet the demands of the PvP community. You know, demands, but I mean expectations. And by that point, you know, they could easily be like, well, if you want to play PvP, play Heartland. You know, that'll be the closest thing. And we're just gonna be like a PVE game or something. Who knows if that'll happen, but oh my lord, dude. This bazooka guy's gonna ruin my life over here. The one thing I appreciate about this game is enemy footsteps. You can always hear enemy footsteps. I know there's a ton of other games that have always had that problem. In PUBG it was a problem, and Call of Duty's that's been a problem. Here I can always hear if I'm getting like flanked and getting pushed. Special dark zone, everyone's rogue. Yeah. After playing MMOs and in like New World, for example, I really like how New World does it. and where anywhere on the map you can flag yourself for PvP. You just have to be at a certain point. You have to be in a town or a fast travel point, and it's like you know, going rogue. You know, you can flag yourself for PvP, and you have bonuses to where whenever you're flagged, so you have you know, increased chance at getting rare items, basically, if you're flagged for PvP. So they incentivize you to flag even if you don't really want to PvP, because the rewards are just so good. So I would really like to see that in this game. Just eliminate the actual dark zone. The whole world is just, you know, like the normal map, but let people flag for PvP. So that way, like, it wouldn't matter if you're doing a mission like this, it wouldn't matter. Like, you can't get killed by other players. But if you're doing a control point, you know, then someone could roll up on you and, you know, kill you. And I really like that. That's been a ton of fun doing that in New World. Because you're like farming like a difficult area where the enemies are already pretty difficult, then like a group of other PvPers roll up. So then it's like your group and then another group are fighting. Meanwhile, you have this big boss and a bunch of ads who are swarming all over you, and just complete chaos. But I think that'd be really fun. It'd be a really good way of mixing it up. And you just make it be where, like, you know, get additional rewards whenever you're flagged, or you get a 20% chance of getting an exotic, or, you know, a rare loot drop from a boss or something like that. Either way, they need to do something kind of different than the current you know, kind of system, I think. Man, I can't use my shield, dude. It's really annoying not being able to use my shield. Really annoying. Pretty annoyed about this guy to my right. That guy died. I don't like having to play like this, like staying in cover. It's annoying. It's not fun. Star Wars Galaxy is kind of like that. Yeah. I think games like this that kind of are between genres, like this and Destiny, I think there's a lot of opportunity for them to really embrace game mechanics from MMOs, because it really makes the game less of a first-person shooter, even though this is third, but it makes it just a totally new thing. And there's a reason why those game mechanics are in these MMOs, and these MMOs that have been around for years and years, because it's a system that the community likes and it works and it's fun. So we'll see. But I know Heartland isn't going to be massive. It's Ubisoft, but the sandbox is going to be totally different than this, but it is going to be a third-person shooter. But from seeing the footage of that, it does look really creative. It really does feel like a blend between this game and Tarkov. Your character can slide and has really good mobility. The weapons have, or the bullets have travel time, which is really interesting because everything is hit scan in this game. So I think that game is going to be really creative, and I think that game could definitely inspire some other shooters. My shield, what is going on with my shield? Is this just, I think I'm bugged. Or I just can't use my shield. Just grayed out, what the heck, man? See if that'll reset it, maybe? I thought that was just like an EMP thing from the last mission. Oh, I can't use it. Hey, alright, we're good. What else we got here? Anything else in here? Bounty, gotta do the bounties. Fast travel? Yeah, fast traveling probably would fix it. Check out Harlan. Yeah, the only thing that's out there are leaks because they had a like a, it was an alpha, whatever you want to call it, but they opened a player test server back in May and a bunch of leaks got out. Like everyone had to sign an NDA and you know, but people leaked it. I signed up for it, but I didn't get into it, which was really disappointing, but I'm signed up for the next one, so hopefully whenever it does come out, then I can get on it. But you know, if I do, it'll be under an NDA, so I won't be able to talk about it. So the only reason I'm talking about it now is because I've just seen leaked footage. It looks really fun though. It's a lot like Tarkov, except that there's kind of like a PVE world also, where you can kind of go and farm materials, farm armor and guns, but then you take that stuff into PvP. If you die in PvP, then you lose it. But it looks really creative, and if anything, like it could definitely hold your attention at least for a couple months, you know, I would think. Oh no. Ooh. Oh man, love getting shot in the back. Bro, what? This is insane. This is literally insane. Am I in legendary? I'm speechless right now. Can't even see it, man. Through the bushes. Oh my lord, dude. I'm gonna have a stroke. I'm never coming to this area again, dude. Used all 4 medkits just trying to get there, this bounty. I'm pretty sure if I died there that... Do I really lose that bounty? Because I fast traveled? You've got to be kidding me, bro. I lost that bounty because I fast traveled. Alright, I'm avoiding that area like the plague, man. Alien, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'm not sure if I have to actually go over there. I think I do. Kill that boss first. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yay. Dude's tanky, dude. Can't go that way. I knew there was someone over there, man. All right, now can I go over to the building? Shield? That's the kind of stuff that gets you killed. Hitting your shield and then like it just doesn't deploy. Happened to me multiple times back whenever I was doing District Union on Legendary. Oh, getting flanked. Dude, the AI in this game is just so aggressive, man. Even in Heroic. It's like if you were ever aiming like in one direction, you're just constantly gonna get flanked. I think that's one thing that new players have a lot of trouble with. I mean, especially whenever I was new, like, you know, back in the day. But you're so used to having games where it's just the AI just kind of like stands there in the open, doesn't really do much. Here, if you're not constantly checking your angles, like especially if you're doing legendary, you're just gonna get like totally screwed. None of those are hitting. All right. Gotta get some sleep. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, we're done in this area. Oh my god, there's still more, dude. There's so much more, man. The thing is, like, you do all this stuff and you don't really get much for it. There's certain bosses that give you, like, some loot, but once you finally kill the actual, like, boss, it's like, alright, you get a couple pieces of loot from these guys. It's, like, cool. One, two, three, four. Jeez, I got a bunch there. Let's go up and do this area. I kind of just want to do control points. I'm tired of doing those missions. I've looted this thing hundreds of times, like 1,000 times. This one crate, man. Never anything good. I always see posts on the Reddit for Division like, oh, I opened a chest and, you know, got Lady Death, got Bullet King, got something cool. It's like, all right, got a purple. Back when, what was it? It was a year ago. Last January, whenever I started making Division videos, I didn't have Lady Death. It took me 5 months of farming to get Lady Death. And I remember seeing Reddit posts of people like being like, yeah, I opened a crate and I got Lady Death. First time getting it. It's like, dude, it was torture. Like, I was killing every world boss I could. I was going to New York and doing bounties there. Just like farming missions over there. Me and my buddies were just like coming up with like trying to come up with anything possible to get it to drop, and it just would not drop. And it was 5 months straight of it. Oh my god, I have to reload. Purple suck, indeed. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. It's a disaster. Alright, screw this. Going around. What build? Negotiator's Dilemma. So you probably already know, but if anyone doesn't know, it's you can tag 3 people, and then if you're shooting any of those people that are tagged, then they all take damage. So the way I'm running it is the tagged people take 60% of damage. A lot of people will run the backpack and then use the backpack, and then they take 100%. But instead, I like running vigilance because it helps me burst down, like in like oh crap situations, like if my shield gets broken and it kill a guy who's rushing me. So I run vigilance with it, and then running focus on the chest because I like the 8x scope and then the 50% weapon damage. It's a fun build, man. I use it for legendaries, and it's a lot of fun, I think. Plus, it's just so nice being able to like sit back. Because in PvP, I'm usually running an SMG and shotgun, which is fun in PvP, but in PvE, you're just like gonna get destroyed. Or you're gonna get flanked. Like constantly, it's just gonna be a real pain. Oh no, grenade. Grenade. On Xbox? No, I'm on PC. I played this game for a year on Xbox. I made the switch. And man, this game, whenever I swapped over to the PC, dude, it just feels so good on mouse and keyboard. Like, I'm sure people are sick of hearing that, but man, it's It makes a world of difference. And just being able to like somewhat consistently hit headshots, you know, like not all of them, not all the time, but it's a lot easier. And it really lets you play more aggressively, like more in like PvP, I guess, but you can really burst people down quicker. You can play more aggressively. It's faster paced. You know, it's like everything that you kind of want in a, you know, in like a shooter, you know, less sluggish. Waiting for Heartland? Yeah, dude, you and me both, man. I cannot wait for Heartland. After seeing all the leaked footage from the alpha a couple months ago, dude, it looks so fun. I really like that. It looks like there's gonna be a bullet travel time on all guns. Your character can slide, like really fast paced, like sliding, and the mobility looks super cool. Like it's gonna be a really nice change of pace while still kind of having like some similarities to this game. Clan on PlayStation, can't leave. Oh yeah, I know that feel, dude. That's how it was. I built my PC 5 years ago, and all my friends were on Xbox, so I still played. I played Call of Duty for another year on Xbox after building my PC, you know, and just that's where your friends are. One thing about clans, I really wish the clans were cross-platform. Like obviously crossplay would be really great in this game, at least in like PVE, that'd be a lot of fun. It helps since the game is kind of having a declining player base. Especially on PC. Because PC, we definitely feel it. Like if you're trying to matchmake something that isn't like one of the daily or weekly missions, then you're gonna have problems like finding people. Small with good friends, yeah. I could definitely see crossplay not being enabled for PC because you do have such a big advantage with just the accuracy. I mean, that alone, man, and just like being able to turn on a dot like that. I mean, and I'm just I play on like low sensitivity basically, and you just can't do that on controller. But that definitely helped the game. I got a bunch of buddies in New World who I've been playing with. We have a company of of 100 people, but there's kind of like 15 of us, like 20 of us that kind of like play together like most of the time. And it's like, man, I'm getting burned out on the game, but I don't want to leave it, you know, because that's like where all my friends are right now. $100? Yeah, I mean it's a guild. I mean it's a little different than like a clan or something like this. But it's an MMO, so you have, you know, we have 1,500 people, 2,000 people on the server that we play on. And the game really thrives off having like large scale PvP, whether it's a war where it's 50v50 or open world PvP where, you know, you usually have like 15, 20 people rolling around. So the game definitely works good with like 100 people or with like, you know, large groups. Dude, I need to kill something so I can get some armor. Sounds fun, dude. It's seriously, it's the most fun I've ever had in a game. It's so different than this, but it's a totally different genre, you know. But the only thing I could compare it to would be like if you're with a group of like 10 people, like doing a control point in this game, and you're like trying to kill the boss. And then another group of 10 players roll up on you and they start fighting you. So then you guys are fighting each other, then you're fighting like a boss and like all these enemies, and it's just pure chaos. So I'm sure a lot of people don't like it because of that, but that's what makes it fun, I think. But then again, that game is, dude, it has so many issues. So many exploits, a bunch of cheaters right now, a lot of problems. Love chaos. I was born into chaos. Yeah, anything PvP, like most games now, like I play for the PvP. Like this game's always been a chill PvE game, but anything that gets away from the typical kind of arena shooters, like the Halo, the classic kind of like Call of Duty, where you're just like in a small map, you know, you have like 4v4, whatever that is. Anything that kind of breaks those boundaries, like I'm interested in now. Like open world PvP is just really cool. What? I did not know there were more. No! Oh my lord. No. That dude still got that grenade off. Just the boss? I wanted to one burst him. Easy. Easy control point. Let's go collect our trash loot here. Yeah. God, dude. And great roll, dude. Great stuff. I feel rewarded for completing this control point. Mission, stronghold, control point. Man, I don't know about you guys, but running around, like, I like this map. I think the DC map is cool, and it's not bad, but I miss New York. I miss running around New York, like from Division 1. Everything's covered in snow. It just feels a lot more bleak. It feels like it's post-apocalyptic. I don't know, it just has a different feel than DC. Like, this is still a cool map, and there's a lot of like hidden areas and places where you can explore, but I don't know, it doesn't hit the same. This control point's always a cluster, man. I think it's because there's just like minimal cover. Like, there's just a bunch of small things. And it's always a cluster for whatever reason. There's also a couple enemies here that have the like the RC cars, so that kind of makes it like more annoying. But the whole this whole area is just like so open. Man, the second I peek, dude. Dude, these sniper turrets, man. I can't do anything with them. Come on, just die, dude. Alright, there's someone else somewhere. I knew it. Went through like 800 ammo there. Oh no. No. No! I'm missing. I'm choking, dude. It's terrifying. Man. second you ADSM. Stop peeking. Let's kill this guy. Man, nothing good. I shouldn't expect to get anything good. Have just like control points like this. No. Man, it is so disappointing. This gun has never been good. 1886. The first time I got that, whenever this game first came out, I thought it was so cool. Having like a lever action like this, and it's just always been trash. It's super disappointing. You'd really think that they'd do like some kind of like sandbox updates in this game, but they really haven't done that much in terms of like sandbox stuff, I guess. No. Nothing good, man. What else we gotta do here? I gotta do control point, 1 bounty. Let's go do bounty. It's all the way over there. Wait, where am I going? I went the wrong way? Oh my lord, dude. I thought I had a waypoint on the bounty. Alright. Oh, come on. Everybody's hiding, dude. You're all in cover. Wait, wrong way. Down here? There we go. Can't get him from up here? Oh no. He ain't go this way. Easy. I think there's a side mission in this building. And this room had, I think it had like a sledgehammer, like one of those sledgehammer bosses, and it was terrifying. Like whenever you're low level and you're just like going through the game, and you have like one of those like tanky bosses just like chasing after you. You get up here and then you're like trapped in the corner. I hated this area, man. It was terrifying. Control point. Fast travel out. Dude, this is a grind getting through these manhunt stuff. It's like probably not even like worth, really. So what else do we have in this area? What am I doing here? Control point, easy, then mission. All right. I don't know about you guys, but this control point likes bugging out for me for whatever reason. And I don't know if it's just this one or like I guess it is kind of more of a common issue, but I've had a lot of times where the boss, like the boss wave just doesn't spawn. So then I'll have to like fast travel to safe house or something, come back, and like sometimes that works, but a lot of times like you'll be able to like take it over and then you'll have to like defend it, and then that boss just won't spawn sometimes. And it's super weird. Uh-oh, grenade. It's a cheeky angle. Oh, I'm getting lasered. Dude, the second I turn my back, man. Nothing good. All right. Dude, it's like foggy. Can't even like see anything. All I can see is just the yellow arrow, man. That's pretty scuffed. Yeah, this is the problem I have with this control point. Enemies like staying out there. Oh my, let me kill him, dude. This is so scuffed, man. Can't like say anything. Enemies aren't even pushing in. Can't see that guy's health bar. Oh no. No, 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 no. Hey, all right. It's not bad. Too bad the talent's absolute trash. That'd be nice otherwise. That's the downfall of this game, man. Or I guess any loot-based game. So many times you'll have like a couple good things on a weapon, but it's like one or two things are off. Make it just totally unusable, basically. Come on, good loot. Ah. Nothing good tonight so far. Recently sub? Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. 2 more views? Yeah, we'll see you, dude. I gotta swap something up, man. After doing my New World videos, they've been tanking, so I gotta start doing some Division stuff or get picked up by the algorithm again, I guess. I appreciate the support, man. I'm trying to get back into Division and see if it can hold my interest. Because I mean, I covered this game for, maybe not quite a year. Maybe it was like 9-10 months. But like whenever I started New World like 2 months ago, I was just totally burnt out on this game. Like I could not make myself log into this. So either way, I kind of needed a break from it. We'll kind of see what happens with it. Got some new games coming out, hopefully kind of soon. Keep kind of swapping it up, see what happens. I would like to kind of start knocking out like some quicker videos on Division, especially since like so many people like who do sub are kind of like newer to the game. Like they found my channel through like some of my tutorial videos. So I'm kind of wanting to like do some videos on just like random weapons, just like it could just be like a is it good video, like a 5-minute video about like Scorpio, and just like, all right, is this gun good? You know, yes or no. Here's the situations where I do think it's good. Here's how you use it. Here's how you get it, and that kind of thing. So that's something I'm kind of like wanting to do. Also, I kind of want to do some videos on just gear sets. Like, not necessarily like a build video to like, all right, here, use this piece, this thing. Like, more like, okay, here's the gear set. You know, here's what it does. Here's its like usefulness and kind of the situations where it is really good at. More of kind of like a review, like, or my kind of like opinion on like a gear set or something like that, rather than like, okay, like here's my build, it's the most OP build ever, you know, you'll wreck kids, you know, like every other build video. Natural talent and your voice is excellent. Thank you. Like, this is gonna sound like I'm like toot my own horn or whatever you want to call it, but I usually try to be pretty humble, but I will say the one thing I'm pretty experienced with is training people. I did that for like 5 years and my job after college, like onboarding new employees and doing a lot of training. So that's something I like doing, and hopefully I think that kind of transfers well into like some of my tutorial videos, and you know, hopefully kind of like breaking down stuff easily for people to understand. But that's something I really like doing, and I want to kind of like you know, continue doing it as long as people like it. Does, man. Appreciate it, dude. Oh my lord. This game is a horror game sometimes, man. You go to peek and you think you're fine, and there's like 3 dudes right there. Like a guy with a shield right in your face. That's how I always felt whenever I was playing Tarkov too. Because that game can be like so chill. You could be playing on a map like Woods or something where you're just like hanging out and just looting and just totally chilling, and then out of nowhere there's like someone who just like shotguns you in the face. Just like gives you like a heart attack. Isn't there's a thing for explosive ammo or something. Hey, there we go. Like I really need it with Scorpio. Yeah, I need, basically, for the most part, any build video I've done, I need to redo it. Because when I made my build videos, it was like a year ago. And I was just getting into the game, and I have a lot more game knowledge than I did back then. Like back then, I knew, I knew what was generally good and the things that I liked, but I didn't know like the best in slot items like I do now. And I have a lot more exotics now compared to then. So no, I could definitely do my DZ one. It's just like a very meta SMG build. I want to do something about this gear set. If anyone doesn't know, the Negotiator's Dilemma gear set is basically like the go-to. It's like the best legendary like DPS build. Not legendary, for legendary missions, for like DPS. Because you can just like damage multiple enemies at the same time. You're not waiting on skill cooldowns. It's just nothing but DPS, and you're getting like free DPS on additional targets, and it's just like so good. So yeah, I definitely want to do something on this gear set, PvP gear set. I kind of need to do some new stuff, but I don't know. The build videos, I just don't want to be another like build video guy. Like that's not the kind of I don't want to like just make videos where it's like, all right, here's the piece, here this is, like just a low effort video of someone going through their inventory. Like I want to do something like better than that. So I could still do that. I kind of need to like put my ego aside because I like editing so much, when in reality like it doesn't really matter. Like I just need to make something that's like useful for you guys. Oh my god, my shield, dude. That thing almost killed me, man. Delivery makes a difference, yeah. I think I just got, for whatever reason, like whenever I was new to the game and looking up build videos, it got a bad taste in my mouth of like people who just send their inventory and make a video, do no editing, and then the guys are like, oh yeah, this is the most OP build, this thing slays, when in reality it's like a pretty trash build that they just like came up with. But that's like the one thing like you're never gonna hear me say in like any of my videos. Like I'm never like, this is like the best thing ever. Like I came up with this, and it's like, no, here's the build. Here's my build. Here's why I like it. Here's where it's useful. And you can decide if you think it's the best or if you think it's, you know, better than another thing. Canadian, what's up, man? Dude, it's been a hot minute, dude. It's been 80 years. Canadian, you keep saying that we would need to play, dude. Like, you jump in my stream and be like, hey, we need to play. And then we don't, dude. We need to do some, like, Dark Zone stuff. Like, some, like, stupid stuff. Like, a shield build session or something dumb like that, man. Just like meme around. I'm gonna try to be on in Division 2 a little more. I'm definitely not gonna be grinding this game out like every day, but dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't done DZ either in a long time, man. It'd be fun. Like, I can't take the Dark Zone seriously. Like, my only motivation to go in now is like to do like, okay, we're going in with like shield builds and a healer, you know, and we're just gonna like piss off some kids. Your attitude is what made me sub. Well, I appreciate it, man. Try to have a good attitude. Even if I'm feeling salty, I try to make it like not be that way in a video, you know. Just easier said than done. She'll build fun. Yeah, dude. Were you were with us. I think you were with us whenever we did that originally, but I think you were healing us. Whenever we had that like crazy session of like us using shield builds and having like a 4v4 thing. Either way, like doing something like that, I think that'd be fun. Because after doing the Dark Zone, like spending like 3 months doing Dark Zone and like trying to be real competitive, like dude, that it just like makes you lose your will to live, dude. People calling like cheats and like people swapping to foam and using skill builds and stuff. It's like so much better whenever you just like use some cheesy build and try to like piss off some kids. Thinking healing. We could have like 2 guys doing like DPS, like using like AR DPS builds, and then like 2 of us like doing healing. I mean, we could definitely have like 1 healer for sure. Either way, something like that, man. Lose the will to live, dude. Yeah, I heard that, dude. That's how I felt back in like August after doing like solo legendary stuff for like 2 months. Like all of July, all of August was nothing but me just doing like solo legendary basically. I spent 3 weeks practicing solo legendary Roosevelt Island and I could never beat it. And that I wanted to jump off a bridge. I wanted to jump off my apartment building and land like face first. After spending 3 weeks and not being able to beat it. And that was after spending like almost a month of doing solo legendary District Union Arena. Hop on. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm kind of like wrapping up. I've been on for like 3.5 hours anyway. But if you want to sometime this week or something, man, just let me know, man. Grix finally got a PC. He has like an actual desktop now. So we can try to get him on. Music, very nice. Dude, I just I tried to find like super just like relaxing music. After PvPing like every single day in New World, just like bashing my head against my keyboard, just doing PvP all day every day, man. I just wanted to like chill and like relax and do like PvE. That's the vibe. Need to get a new build myself. Yeah. If you're making a new build, man, you better already have a graphics card. Seems like you're either not going to get a graphics card if you're trying to get one right now, or you're going to overpay by like 300 bucks. I feel bad for the people that are like legitimately like really needing to make a build. Or, like if you really need a graphics card right now, man, that'd be really rough. And it's been like that for like 2 years now. Where graphics cards are just getting like totally bought up. People are scalping them, just using them for like Bitcoin farm and everything. It's ridiculous. You think the production companies would just like, you think that they'd just be chomping at the bit to start producing more of them. I mean, it's like you have such a crazy demand for it, you know, why not do everything you can to start just like making more of them? But I guess there's just a supply chain issue. 300 bucks where I am about 1,000 more. Oof. Yeah. I saw a video on Reddit the other day of a guy with a shopping cart full of graphics cards and like whatever store he was at, but he bought a actual shopping cart full of them, and he had like security walking him out to the car making sure like no one stole them. But it's just, dude, it's infuriating to see that. Whenever there's like dudes just like, yeah, I got all this stuff, or you know, like I'm gonna get this for Christmas and I just need like a graphics card and can't get it, or I don't have the money for it. Shortage of materials. Yeah. Great. My username and Uplay is right there. Spell the letter 4 and then dot, then AM capitalized. I don't know if it's case sensitive or not. Yeah, if you're on PC and want to play, man, add me on there. Hop in the Discord too, because I'm usually in there. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind doing these missions, man. It's like so repetitive. Now leaving for work. Oh, it's 7 a.m. there? Oh, geez, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate it, man. Canadian, I lost like 5 brain cells trying to read your first message there. Misiones a España. Popping off too. Before, oh, jeez, dude. All right, man. Yeah, dude, hit me up on Discord, man. If you want to play, dude. We'll get something going. Early morning, yeah, that's super early, man. Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by, man. I'll catch you later. All right, am I done in this area? I think I am. All right. I think that's gonna be a good stopping point for me too, because I'm losing my mind doing these activities, man. Oh. Let's go through loot. I got another Scorpio. That's so stupid. Is that better than what I have? It actually is. Wait, what? Yeah, that's random. Get a Scorpio from that. Well, we got God rolled Tommy gun, dude. I might actually have to. This is actually nice. Like, this is almost God rolled. I might actually have to do something with this. Try going to the DZ with it and just get obliterated by everyone using Red Death. Not Red Death, Lady Death. Thinking Destiny. Swap this talent for something. Yeah, I'm saving this, dude. I think that was the only thing decent we got the whole night. Most of the stuff was like this. Anything good, Wyvern? Skilled? Oh, sorry, nah. Skill haste? Nah. I'm kind of looking for some skill stuff because I have Eclipse Protocol gear, but But I need something for more of just like a typical skill build for stuff just like skill damage. So I kind of need like some decent wyvern stuff, but I don't know. I could keep that, I guess, but skill haste, skill health, skill damage. I could reroll that. It's not bad. Skill haste. Dude, this is a job just like going through loot in this game. Nope. 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 I already have firm handshake. Yeah, not much. Yeah, I'm gonna call that good. Like 3.5 hours of doing control points and kind of like mindless missions is that's about all I can take. We cleared out like 4 or 5 different areas, I think, so it's a good chill PVE session. So yeah, we'll see. I want to start knocking out a couple of videos on this. I kind of need another like week of just kind of getting back into it and kind of, I don't know, coming up with ideas and kind of refamiliarizing everything, like myself with everything, because I'm still in New World mode. Like it just, I don't know, been out of the game for like 2 months, so we'll see. But thanks to everyone for stopping by, dude. This was fun, chill. Had a lot of people in chat. This was just super fun. It's the first stream I've done in 2 months, I think, which has gone by like super quick, but this was fun, just super chill. I appreciate you guys, everyone stopping by. If you're watching the VOD, appreciate you as well. And yeah, if anyone isn't in the Discord, wants to hop in the Discord or join it, find some people to play with, you're welcome in there. The link should be in the video description, or it's on like every video description, I think. And I think that's all I got, but thanks again for everyone stopping by. I appreciate it. Well, I'll try to start doing this again. I'm gonna start with like 1 a week, and we'll kind of like see if I can do more than that, kind of depending. But thanks again, guys. I appreciate you. I'm gonna hop off, and I'll catch you next time.